hello! Hello, gamers! Give me a sec. I'm gonna try, restarting Mix It Up, because it doesn't want to connect to VTube Studio, and that's how I do, like, everything, is through Mix It Up connecting to VTube Studio. So just give me a hot second here. I'm just gonna restart it. I'm not restarting the stream. I did have a little bit of hiccup, so if you got, like, a couple of emails about me starting and stopping and starting and stopping, that's why. Because I had a little bit of a hiccup getting rolling. But hopefully what that means is that that's when today's internet hiccup is. And it's not gonna happen again. We can just chill all day. Because I just wanna vibe. I've been, like, wanting to draw and wanting to do stuff, so I'm like, oh, God, okay. I don't know how to fix this then. Then everything is broken today. Sound redeem should work. Throwing should work. I think it's just, you can't Jenny me. You can't ask for the goods. I think those are the big ones. You can't spaghetti. Except it's 3 p.m., which is weird. I don't know why it's like this. Yeah, but you can't spaghetti, you can't ask for the goods, and you can't Jenny me. Those aren't gonna work today. Just so you know. Oh man, I'm getting all these bots in here again, too. We have to deal with that later. That's not a right now problem, though. That's not a right now problem. Okay, what am I doing? I'm gonna turn on some tunes. I'll go on my big Tokusatsu openings playlist. We'll just start with Zyuranger. That's a fine place to start. That's a fine place to start. We'll turn it down a little bit. There you go. There we go. We're good. So we're still working on Rip's model because I'm fucking slow. I'm slow and I was sick on and off and some other shit that isn't important. But now we're gonna color. That's my ref sheet. I was doing some shit. Don't mind me. Okay. Also, I put together a little waving arm. So I can turn these off. Turn off the arm, turn off the hand. And you get this! You get a little waving arm. Comes standard. Comes standard with all my models. Live 2D. Half body, full body chibi. PNG tube. Shit comes standard. Also, I've got some crackers that I'm eating. Let me just grab my tablet from over here. So how is everybody? How are we doing today? How is it going? So we'll start with helmet, visor. We'll pump this all up to 100% for just a hot second so that I can do the gold bits. But how are we doing? How is everybody? I want to know how you're doing. Because I love you very much. Did you know that? Homesick. Oh my god. Are you okay? Like, how bad is it? Like, take it easy. Make sure you got fluids. Oh no, now I'm gonna worry. Now I'm gonna worry. Hey Raymond, how's it going? What is this set to? Area scaling should be at least 2. Yeah, 2 looks like it's fine. Like, definitely keep an eye on things. It's just, I had a friend who was hospitalized for like 2 weeks with COVID back in the beginning of this year? Yeah, January. So COVID spooks the fuck out of me now. I mean, I've taken it seriously since the beginning, but now, like, I hear someone has it and I am like, holy shit, are you okay? So I'm glad it's good enough that you're still home, and can just take it easy and relax. I hope it doesn't get worse. Pretty good. Though I got a salad when I got off work and the person bagging the order. Oh, that sucks. That does suck. You need, like, the croutons, I could live with that. But the dressing, you need that. You need a dressed salad. Very annoyed by the whole thing. Okay. I am glad that your vaccines are doing their job and that the soup is helping. Oops. That's good. I'm glad you live close to work so it wasn't like a big out of the way thing. Set that to like 75? Yeah. Died in jail. Okay, so helmet, staghorns. That's this bit. Is there a staghorns? Okay, staghorns back. Okay. Thankfully, I live and work in a cave. I am only ever here in this one place. Unless I'm, like, going out for something, but I, thankfully, do not have to, go anywhere to do the things I need to do. Okay. Okay, so these are like a whitish. Oops. Have to actually switch the layer. Okay, so I want like this color, but a little darker. The top. Though I totally made the mistake of putting a whole hot wonton in my mouth and was faced with the choice of spitting it back out, potentially causing a mess or swallowing it whole. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've done that though. I understand that. I have made that mistake in my lifetime. Is a hell of a mistake to make. I have done that though. Is a special kind of hell to live through. I have some pork wontons in my freezer that I made that I should eat at some point. Horn front? Okay, it is these bits. Oops. So then we just clean these little bits up. And then we will lock that and just clean up that edge because I don't know why it doesn't include that edge. For some bits, you don't need to worry about it, but, you just wanna get all your bits as clean as you can. And this is all this color. Okay. Let's see, just do one of these. So let's see. What vibes can we have today? What can we vibe about? Oh, someone licensed the Kuga manga, so we're getting that in English. So that's neat. Oh, Hornback. Okay, here we go. Let me turn all these other bits off. But yeah, we're getting the Kuga manga. Yes, I'm 4 or 5 episodes into Gridman at this point. It's good. Gridman's good shit. Like, I'm genuinely surprised for how good it is for 1993. Like, just genuinely a really good, fun show. There are some, very 1990s sensibilities about some things. But, you know, you learn to accept that, or you don't get to enjoy anything. You know, you don't just let it slide. You acknowledge that this is the thing that we have learned and grown from, but, you know, still, that all aside, oops. That's a little pink. Why is that so pink? Make that more... That more in like a steely kind of color? There we go. Decoration back. Let me just make it a little darker. But yeah, so my plan right now, the plan is to get through OG Gridman, rewatch SSSS Gridman, because I want to watch that with the context of original Gridman, because you don't need it, but watching original Gridman, I'm like, damn, that's gonna be a whole different experience. And then watch Dynazenon, because I haven't seen Dynazenon yet. So I'm very excited to make it through this process. Ooh, I've heard good things about. People like Jujutsu Kaisen. I haven't watched an anime. Oh god, when was the last time I watched an anime? Good lord. It might be like 3 years since I've watched a fucking anime. Hey, Joyce, how's it going? But god, it's been so fucking long since I have watched a single fucking anime. I do not have the time to be watching anything more than I'm already watching. Like, have you watched it? Yes. I have definitely watched some anime. I think the last anime I watched, which I don't believe I finished, but I definitely got a good chunk into it, was Great Pretender. I'm pretty sure Great Pretender is the last one that I got a good watch in on, but I don't think I finished it. There's some stuff coming out now that I want to watch, but I don't know when that will happen. Pretty, what? I don't know if I watched it when it was... I don't know when I watched it in relation to when it came out, but I do think I watched it in, like, early 2020. Oh, okay, okay. I thought there was a meme that I wasn't getting. Um, but yeah, I guess I probably saw it not too long after it came out then. Didn't come out until June 2020. That's probably around when I watched it, honestly. So I probably was watching it not too long after it came out. I have no sense of time over the past, like, 3 years. Let's see. Can we get, like, a little more orangey? A little more vibrant, a little darker. So I was probably watching it around when it came out, but at the time I had no idea when it had come out. So, Hajime no. Oh, fuck! You can. I have watched a big chunk of Hajime no of like the original run of Hajime no Ippo. It's so fucking good. Holy shit. Holy shit, Hajime no Ippo is so goddamn good. Blazing Gun. Ooh, nice. I am, I am vibing. I am here with the vibes. That's what we're doing today. Today is all about the vibes. Upper armor. Flat. Okay. RetroCrush.tv. Interesting. I will have to catch up on that. There's some stuff out this season that I want to watch. There's the lesbian golf anime. I'm assuming it's gay. I don't know. Um, the fucking Sentai hero villain one. Lately I've been getting into Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. Been real into that lately. That's pretty much what I do in my downtime is play Colorful Stage. A song echo? Oh, okay, hold on. Did I forget to... Yes. There you go, that should fix it. I forgot to set my TV to... I forgot to set my speakers to only output to my headphones. Because I'm bad at that. Okay, so eyeball... Eyeball flat. Whoops. I don't know what layer I tried to put that on. And then we'll just make this a little bit darker. So what am I doing? Armor eye. Lower strap flat. I do need... but yeah, I've been playing a lot of Colorful Stage. At first I was only really invested in Leonid. But then Nightcore 25 looked really interesting. So I'm like, okay, let me read them and what they're about, and I want to know what the fuck is up with Mafuyu. She scares the shit out of me. So I want to know what her deal is. And then, as I'm reading that, one of the girls in Night Court, her brother is one of the dudes from Vivid Bad Squad, and I'm like, okay, well, I kind of like the dynamic of some of them, and I like the design. Really like the designs of everyone in Vivid Bad Squad, so I'm like, let me read their thing, and then I'm like, oh, this is a pair of boyfriends and a pair of girlfriends, forming a street music band. Fuck, I love them. And then apparently one of them has a pet snake. And I'm like, well, fuck. Well, fuck, I love them. So I'm very much into Vivid Bad Squad now. And I'm thinking about, I really like one of the girls in More Jump, so I'm thinking about reading their story. So I'm gonna end up into all of them. I kind of want to read Wonderland Showtimes just because there's a dude in there and I'm like, you're not a fucking human being. What is up with you? So, I don't know. I'm getting very into this. Oh, thank you. I will save but yeah, so I'm getting real into oh, here we go. Belt is where I'm at. Yeah, just getting real into this Vocaloid rhythm game. I don't know anything about Vocaloids, by the way. I have not I'm not like a long time Vocaloid fan. I just wanted a rhythm game. And I'm like, okay. This one seems good. And now I'm like super into it. I did play Love Live for a while. And then I stopped playing and then I came back and there was like an entire second idol group. And it like scared the shit out of me. I was like, I don't know any of these girls. I don't know what all happened, so I ended up not playing it again after that. And now I'm too scared to go back. And I know like Maru will eat me alive if she hears that, but I'm very scared of the Aquars girls. Not like scared, I'm just like I don't know what happened and now there's too many girls. It's too many girls. Where like in Colorful Stage it's 5 groups of 4 or 5 and I can kind of handle that. I get to learn about them all separately and then they all kind of cross over. There's like a bunch of people who are fucking related in that game and I don't know all of it. There is a lot that I still have not grasped. There's a lot I'm still figuring out about Colorful Stage. I am thinking about downloading it on PC through like an Android emulator and maybe doing a little bit of it on stream. Too many girls, truly a problem we can all relate to. There's just too many. I don't know how I'm supposed to remember them all. How am I supposed to remember all of these girls? Like, Muse was like 6 girls. I can handle 6 girls. I can handle 6 girls. I play FL Studio 20. I used to play keyboard. I mean, it's true. I do get all the girls. I do all of my music digitally, but I have played piano before. Not very well. But I do want to get a MIDI keyboard so that I can, like, physically make music. Do some of it with some physicality. I used to be able to play the opening theme to Magic Knight Rayearth on the piano. I feel like that was honestly kind of the extent of it. Belt segments. I do need to just adjust a couple of these. But as I have said over the course of my making my cover, I am not a musician by any stretch of the imagination. Except now I am, because I have recorded and released a song. So I guess I am a musician now. Mid, inner, left? Is this one? Oh no, it's just this. But I guess technically I'm a musician now. So, I don't know, if y'all believe really, really hard, I might be able to produce an original song by my anniversary. But you gotta believe really, really hard. You gotta be good, and you gotta wish really hard. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. That way, if it doesn't happen, it's not my fault. I don't know. You might be like at max, but everyone else also has to believe really, really hard. I need everyone to believe as hard as possible in order for this to happen. So I think that's it for torso. And mostly by believe harder, I mean I have to figure out what the fuck I want to write a song about. And I feel like lyrics are the place I have to start, because I sat down for like 2 days and just kept like tossing out chord patterns. Like, I was just going through chord arrangements. just over and over for 2 days, and I just didn't get anywhere from that. So I think I have to actually like start from like lyrics and bits of melody and work from there. Oops. I know I had one without the cape on because I drew the fucking arms. Where did it go? Message blade brave. Believe hard enough that it doesn't kill you, but also like don't believe so hard that it kills you, but definitely believe hard enough that I'm willing to do it. That's the balance we gotta strike. Like I've been watching a lot of music theory videos and like I don't know, just trying to figure it out. I think it would be a cool thing to do to have for my second anniversary. But yeah, I don't know. It'll probably happen. It'll probably happen. But I'm not gonna say it's definitely gonna happen. Do I not have one without the? I must. I've never watched Agents of Shield, but I also am not huge into the MCU. Uh, let's see. I mean, I am truly all-powerful. I stopped watching around all the time travel shenanigans. Uh, Man, I didn't even know there was time travel shenanigans. Or maybe I did. I don't know what I even know about it at this point. I feel like the glove should be black. Hmm. Maybe with shading it'll look better. Shading is going to be on a different layer anyway, so I can always adjust it. I can always adjust it later. Oops, nope, I want that. It's that one I want to turn off. What I've heard about Robbie Reyes, I like. I like very much what I've heard about Robbie Reyes as a character. I am just very not tuned into the big two as far as comics go much anymore. There was a point in my life where I was, though. There was a period, I think around when Brightest Day was starting. I think it was around when Brightest Day was starting that I read a lot of Booster Gold. I read a lot of DC stuff. I liked the writing in DC Comics better than Marvel around that time. Even if at the time I liked the Marvel movies better. Now I've never seen a DC superhero movie in my life. Or a modern one. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really not super interested in Big Two. I've never been super interested in like Big Two comics, but it was I needed to know about them for a while because it was part of my degree to just be aware of what was happening in the industry at the time. Uh, Turn torso back on. There we go. But yeah, it's just never been my thing. I have always been an indie comics person, particularly a webcomics person. Webcomics is how I went into comics. Though I am friends, well, loosely. We were. I'm acquainted. I am friendly acquaintances with Carrie Peach, who does the Adventure Zone comics. We met in the Bleach fandom way back when. Actually, she is the reason that I started listening to the Adventure Zone, because I liked the fan art she was doing of it, way back. Like, way, way back before they started doing the graphic novels. So I started listening because of that. And thus was how I got into McElroy content. I think I'm just gonna take... Okay, I think my corners are good. I liked a lot of the 90s and early 2000s cartoons. I did watch a bunch of those. I do think I'm just gonna, instead of having to redo that whole undersection, I'm just gonna copy this. Oh yeah! I forgot about that. I mean, last time I had access to Disney Plus, I mostly used it to watch, like, Silver Age Disney. And also the 90s cartoons based off of Renaissance Disney. But I do want to finish DuckTales. I do need to watch the last season of DuckTales. So, there is that. I did like the Immortal Iron Fist. That was pretty much the one big Marvel that I got real into. Was Immortal Iron Fist. I've never read any of the Mighty Morphin comics. I probably should. Hips. Okay, so this is also just... this. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Immortal... I really... The thing is, even in Immortal Iron Fist, it wasn't so much Danny that I cared about. I liked a lot... I liked the side cast. I liked the everyone else. Dog Brother number 2? 3? God, it's been so fucking long. He was my favorite. He was my favorite. Adios, fairy, mermaid, Garuda. I'll just drop the ruler down there. Turn cape off. Arms. Edit. Transform. Flip horizontal. Yes. Lower the opacity. Oop. So that I can just slide it here. Bring it back up. Put it there. Delete. And right arm. And I will worry about renaming those later. So that is coloring done. We're gonna save. Looking good. Looking good. I'm pleased. Pleased with where this is right now. I don't know where Rip is, but I am going to save a PNG copy. And then turn off the cape. Save a PNG copy of that. And now we render. Let me eat this cracker first. I'm gonna eat my last crackers. And then we will get down to rendering. That's good. Okay. And then... What? What do you want? Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Let me go ask if they've been fed. I will be right back. If they have been fed, then I'll be back sooner. And if they haven't, then I have to go feed them. So, I will be right back. Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me?
Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some...
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. My cats are now fed, so they shouldn't be a pain in the butt. Put Bokenger back on. Okay. Go, 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 ready, go. Suzume Bokenger. So let me put these in a folder. Thank you, thank you. I'm very happy to just be vibing, chilling out, relaxing. Do my day. Okay, well you take it easy, you get some rest, you have a good nap. Feel better, okay? You feel better. Shadow 2. Ba, 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 ba. bring this down to 1, maybe? That should maybe work a little better. I like coming from like this way. And then my favorite tool, we blend it in. Believer. Let's see. A little of this. This should pretty much all be that, maybe a little bit. There we go. That looks good. Oh yeah, like that. Like that effect. Quite a bit. Very much. Very good. And then, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Oops. Kind of round it a little. Give it a little bit of an effect. Set the visor itself to through. Fuck is through? Multiply kind of gives you the feel of it. This is all gonna like be masked off. guess we can turn the visor off. Let me just pop a layer up here. See, that doesn't feel right. That feels too dark, but maybe I can pull it out a little. Bring it a little more into yellow. Yeah, that's what I want. That feels a lot better. It's just a lot of not shading on my flat layers is what it's a lot of. Not doing that. And then switching to the right tool. Ijan, Suge-chan. So what's everybody doing? How's it going? I would like to check on the vibes. I would like to check the vibes of the room. Nami wo tsukamaete. I think this is a weird knockoff, but I just saw there's big bulky Grand Zeo watches. Okay. That's neat. Can I switch those to add? I think color dodge might be the play here. Like, honest to God, I don't even know what Mirror Zeo is. I have no idea what that is, honestly. I don't even remember the Grand Zeo stuff. The backwards one. I sort of remember that. Kind of. I don't know, I've removed a lot of Zeo from my brain, apparently. Like, I had to get rid of... I had to get rid of, Zeo to make room for Ultraman. Ichan, Ichan, Suge-chan. Ichan, Suge-chan. God, I like Ultraman Rube. God, I like that show. It's charming. Ugh, that sucks. It's still not warm where I live. I'm getting a little fed up with how not warm it is here, to be perfectly honest. Ugh, humid. Humid is a thing that it always is where I live because I live so close to the damn water. Yeah. Hey, Arcade, welcome. How's it hanging? Yeah, coastal humidity has been my entire fucking life. Hey, baby! Hey, Black Cat! Hi! Sorry, my cat just came in and I got distracted because he's fucking cute. Because he's a very good boy! Hi! He is right over here, sitting by the window. So I think that is that entire front piece. So I kind of want to do a little more with this kind of big area. make it slightly darker. Make it a little bit warmer. And then blend that out a little. I think that's just looking a little better. So helmet top, helmet horn front. It's this side. We are working on a live 2D model for Ripworm. Turn that off. There's a cape that goes on and off. So we are working on right now we are shading and highlighting. We are working from the top down. That's just how I do it, I guess. So we are working on a live 2D half body model commission. It's more like 3/4 body. Because I want the whole arm in there. Okay, so it's just this little bit right now. Okay, so that's actually not dark enough. And then we're listening to my playlist of Rider, Sentai, and Ultraman, but it's only stuff that I've seen, so there's not a lot of Ultraman in here yet. I'll get there one day. I have really enjoyed the Ultraman that I've seen so far. Like, sincerely, I have genuinely really enjoyed the Ultraman I've seen so far. My recommendation is to start with Orb, because I would love to recommend that people start with Zet, but there's a thing in Zet that I feel you don't need it, but I feel like there is a side kind of plot line in Zet that works a little better if you've seen Orb and have context. I know, I actually like looking at my chart or my spreadsheet. I've seen a lot of Ultraman at this point. But I feel like I don't know enough about Ultraman to, like, act like I've seen a lot of Ultraman. I feel like I'm still missing so much. I know, but I feel like I'm still see, the thing with Ultraman is Ultraman has so much context. There's so much context to Ultraman that even though I have seen like 7 or 8 Ultraman shows at this point, I still feel like there's a lot that I'm missing. And like a lot that I just don't know. And I mean, like, I'm sitting on the Tiga DVDs, and I'll get there eventually. But I feel like there is so much context that I do not yet have. Like, I still feel like I don't really know anything about Zero. Like, I don't know, I feel like there is so much that, as of yet, I just don't understand. And it's not like you need to, like, understand a lot to get in, but once you're in there, it's like, oh my god, there's all this stuff, and I want to know about it. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm still missing like, Ultraman builds on itself in such a way that I'm not used to coming from Rider and Sentai, especially Sentai. But I feel like there's still so much. Like, I haven't watched a lot. I've watched one Showa Kamen Rider. But I feel like I have a pretty authoritative understanding of Kamen Rider at this point. Because I've watched a lot of it. And Showa Kamen Rider only informs modern Kamen Rider, like, so much that I feel like I can judge modern Kamen Rider, or, like, talk about modern Kamen Rider pretty authoritatively without the context of Showa Rider, but, like, I can't say that about Ultraman. And I mean, like, it's not a problem that I don't know all this yet. I've only been watching Ultraman for, I don't know, what, like, 4 or 5 months? I do want to go back and watch more Showa Kamen Rider. It's just there's not a whole hell of a lot of it available. I mean, OG 1971 Rider is by way of Shout Factory, but that's really it. There's not a lot that's easily accessible. Amazon is the only one that I have seen. And I deeply love Kamen Rider Amazon. I do, truly. It is a buck wild show. He just this strange feral boy is this just buck wild man throwing a motorcycle into the ocean because he does not like the noises that it makes. I love him. Also, I'm pretty sure he, like, hates everyone else fucking in that show, with the exception of, like, maybe Tachibana. Just the way that he, like, reacts to everyone by the end of that show, I'm just like, man, Boy, you want nothing to do with them, don't you? Like, by the end of that show, he is done with, like, everyone else. I love him, though. I love Amazon. He's my boy. My sweet, sweet disaster child. My monk in D&D is not necessarily based on Amazon, but does definitely draw a lot of inspiration from him. I definitely can't say there is not some influence of Amazon in how Wild functions. I have multiple D&D characters. I will happily tell you about them. Wild is my tiefling monk. She is a homebrew Kamen Rider based subclass that my friend wrote that I thought sounded fun, and my other friend who DMs said I could use it. So she's just a weird little semi-feral Kamen Rider who can summon a Hellhound as a mount. Because with this subclass, you get a mount instead of a bike. And we adjusted the Hellhound to not be broken, so that she could have a Hellhound as a mount because it suited, flavor-wise it worked. So, we adjusted. We made it work. She is married. She's not married, she's engaged. She's engaged to a snake lady princess. She also has a werewolf girlfriend. She's also got a werewolf girlfriend. She is friends with a rabbit lady vampire countess. They are good buddies. Yeah, she got 2 whole fucking girlfriends. Our bard has a girlfriend and a boyfriend. Our wizard also has a girlfriend and a boyfriend. No, just actual buddies, but they did save her from her, vampire werewolf bunny girlfriend who was not good for her. She was not good for her. It was not working out. So we got rid of her. But they are friends. Our DM keeps expecting us to, like, find these problems and be like, oh, we're gonna defeat this person and solve the problem. And then we end up making friends and smoking a lot of weed with them. That has been the solution to the vast majority of our problems, is to, find the villain, befriend them, and smoke some weed. Look, it's worked out really well so far. So far, this has been a really good strategy. And I mean, like, look, if it's not broke, don't fix it. I mean, Wild's big ambition in life is to, fight everything. But, you know, it doesn't have to be to the death. It's just like, I want to compare my strength to this thing that I have never fought before. So I'm gonna fight it. We actually once solved a problem of a bunch of cat people wanting to take over our base city, because they're like, no, this was our territory first. You guys, like, you came in and set up while we weren't here, but this is our home. And Wild's like, what if we all just live here? Like, we don't want to... there's a lot of room here. There's only, like, a couple hundred of us that live here now. And there's room for, like, several thousand people in this city. What if we all just live here? I do still want to fight you, but not for the city, just for fun. And the leader, the cat lady leader was like, shit, I didn't expect them to be cool about this. Fuck. Well, okay then, I guess that's what we're doing. It was quite funny. It was quite good. She's a monk. She has a tiny bit multiclassed into druid. It's more for flavor than anything mechanical. Cause she lived in the woods for a long time. She is very well connected with nature. Yeah, multi-class, multi-girlfriend, she's very well-rounded. But, she is, we consider her a level 0 druid in that, she can't, like, wild shape or anything. She can essentially just cast Goodberry and travel through plants. She does not understand how magic works. She just, the way she explains it is, I went inside, she became a druid because she got blessed by the Dryad of the World Tree. And, she gained some druid powers from that. The way she explains this to other people is, I went into a tree. There was a really, really big tree. I met the tree lady, and now I can do this, and then she'll cast Goodberry. And that is how she explains being a druid. She is an idiot and a delight. I love her. It is very fun playing a complete idiot, because if I forget what's going on, it kind of doesn't matter. Oops. Because my brain is such a disaster that I am very frequently forgetting what the plan is. doesn't matter because I'm not the one who has to ever make the plans. Yeah, my memory has gotten incredibly bad. Like, it was already not great, but over the course of the pandemic, it got real bad. To the point that it's kind of a miracle that I can function at all. Like, my memory has gotten incredibly bad. To the point that it's sometimes a little bit concerning. God, I'm so excited for this anime to happen. Like, the fact that they've got fucking Kikawa on board makes me so hopeful that we're gonna see the Volume 6 stuff. Like, I am just, like, praying. I'm also praying that, like, Tokime gets a personality. I feel like that will be the biggest win, is if she feels like she is a person, and not just, like, a pair of boobs that exist to no homo Shotaro and Philip. Because, like, yes, Shotaro is a disaster bisexual, but did they need to give him, like, a girlfriend? Really? So, you know, if she feels like a person, if she feels like a person, then I'll call this anime a win. Okay, the thing about that is, the literal first chapter of the manga has her, like, literally showering in a fountain. Like, full titty out. Like, that's why this show is airing at midnight. Like, that's already in there. Also, most midnight shows are not necessarily, like... They're just kind of looser with what they're allowed to show, but I don't think there's going to be a huge departure from how she is in the manga. I'm just hoping that having, like, an actual voice actress that can read her lines out loud will, like, give her a fucking personality. As opposed to her just, like, literally feeling like this blank slate that is only there to, like, be titties out in the first chapter, and to no homo Shotaro and Philip. Like, I genuinely don't think it's... Like, if you're not worried about her as a character in the manga, I don't think you need to worry about that at all. Helmet horn. Back. Like, you really don't need to worry about the midnight time slot being a thing with Tokime. You genuinely don't. Like, this is airing at midnight because of the way that the manga already is. I mean, they could have. They could have also not done it in the manga. I genuinely don't think that's a thing that should have been in there, but I do not think that, like, I don't think that there are going to be major changes to her as a character because of the time slot. My hope of her, like, gaining a personality entirely does not come from the thought of rewrites, it comes from the thought of line reads. Like, I am hoping that an actress can give her a personality and make her feel like more than what the manga has essentially slated her as. Also, like, I don't know what else happens in this. I don't know the plot of this manga at all. I read volume 6. And from what I've seen of her in volume 6, she did not seem that different than volume 1. Like, the manga is portraying her in a very... She is mainly just there to exposit upon, as far as I can tell. But yeah, like, I own volume 6, like, a physical print copy of it. She's not in it a lot, but she is in it. she's who Shotaro is telling the story to. I mean, either way, I'm still excited for it. I can't believe we're getting a fucking like simul sub, essentially. Like, hopefully this will give Shout Factory some wiggle room to maybe release Double itself. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? I think K-Bonk just crashed. That's fine. Like, honestly, with the anime coming out, Double would be a really good next release for Shout Factory, especially digitally. So I truly hope they are negotiating that. Cause I would buy fucking Double Blu-rays in a goddamn heartbeat. Hey, Shout Factor, if you're out there, get Double. Sponsor me to do a watch party. I'll do it. There we go. Now we're starting to get some shape on it. See, now we're starting to look a little like something. God, I keep thinking about Rube, though. I really like Rube. I really, really like Ultraman Rube. I think Rube kind of streamlines what Ginga wanted to do. Like, they're not by any stretch of the imagination similar shows. But I think that kind of small town, this is part of our lives. This Ultraman situation is impacting our day-to-day lives, is an aspect that Ginga wanted to have, but didn't quite land. Cat and Hurricane, welcome! I'm talking about Ultraman. I'm talking about Ultraman, and I'm shading this horn. I'm talking about Ultraman Rube and Ultraman Ginga specifically. In that I think they were aiming for a lot of the same feeling, but Rube is the one that really hit it. In a way that Ginga didn't quite get there. And I love Ginga. I do. I just don't... I don't think Ginga had the budget to get across the emotional impact that it wanted to. They did not want to spend any money while making Ginga. It's baffling that show comes together as well as it does, which is a tribute to how well it's written and acted. That, you know, Ginga can have the impact it has. But who boy, Ginga? Ginga tried. And, you know, Ginga S, I think, built a lot of this stuff in Ginga out in a somewhat more successful way, using a more traditional Ultraman formula. because I don't know how true this is, because there's a lot of Ultraman that I have yet to see, but the Kaiju Fighting Organization Ultraman framework seems to be more common. It seems to be how Ultraman generally wants to be structured. I think Orb actually did a really good job making that a background element and being like, yeah, that is there, but that's not what we're focusing on. To the point that it, like, I don't even know what that organization's, like, acronym was. I don't remember it. It is barely a functional part of that show. Yeah, so it's like, I think that is, ooh, that is too light. So, I think Ginga was able to transition really well. I don't think if Rube was to transition, like, get like a sequel in the same way and transition like that, I don't know if it would be as successful, because it's so much more successful being what it is. I think Rube definitely understands what it is a little better than Ginga. I think that's really, because again, Ginga just refused to have the budget to exist outside of that one set. Which was both fascinating, but also I kind of think its downfall. Because, like, Ginga is truly fascinating as a study of just a story happening. And being like, how did this occur? Like, I would love to read some interviews with, like, the writers and directors about just how Ginga Man. Like, what were they thinking? How were things decided for Ginga Man? Like, how did it end up being that? I would be fascinated to read that. and gain any amount of understanding. I don't know. Okay, this is a thing that happened yesterday also. For some reason, my brain is just taking Ginga Man and processing it as meaning Ultraman Ginga. Just my brain has decided that Ultraman Ginga and Ginga Man are the same thing, when I objectively know that they are not. But this has been what I think it's because I'm listening to Superhero Getter, so I'm thinking of Sentai also. But I would absolutely love to read some interviews about like how Ultraman Ginga just ended up that way. And like why the transitions that were made in Ginga S were made. Cause it's a big leap between Ginga and Ginga S. That is a like there's suddenly an underground civilization. Did I? Oh god. I don't know. Probably. Hold on. Let me look at what episodes I have. A video. Yes, I did. I kind of don't want to talk about it here. There are things I'm annoyed about. I also did not watch the episode preview at all, so I do not want to talk about anything implied by the episode preview. But I'm a little bit mad that they keep... I also watched 4 of the Val special, and I'm annoyed that they keep changing the rules on me. I'm a little bit mad that they keep changing the rules on how shit is apparently working. I don't want to talk about the preview at all. There are reasons I chose not to watch it. Oh my god, I'm excited for more Gridman, and I'm excited for more X. I do not know why I'm so fucking excited for Rube. I do not know, like, what hooks Rube has gotten into me that I'm just, like, so fucking into it. I really, really like Rube. Like, I'm ridiculously excited for more Rube. They're good fucking kids. It is! It's really good! It's like, it's really good! Like, they're good. They're good kids. I really like Isami. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. They're both good boys, though. Yeah, see, my thing is, it's weird knowing the end point of this, because right now, I have absolutely no fucking idea how they're gonna get there. I don't have any theories, is the thing. I have, like, zero concept of how we're going to get to Grigio being a thing. Like, if I get one, I'll let you know, but right now, I just have no idea. I truly have no concept of how Grigio could possibly end up occurring in this show. I cannot wait until she does. She's a fucking delight. She's an absolute delight, and I love her with all of my heart. I cannot wait to see her in action in the context of this show, because I've seen her in action in Absolute Conspiracy. I cannot wait for the continuation of that, because I want to fucking know about that more. I want to see what happens there. Like, I truly do not know where they're going with Grigio, or Aizen, or the mom? Who I'm hoping isn't dead? Oh, I like how this looks. Holy shit, look at that! Look how good that looks! Shit damn! Not on the right layer for whatever I may have put there. Shit damn, look how good that looks! Where's Rip? Get Rip in here. Shit, that looks so good. Holy fuck, I'm so impressed by this! I'm so impressed by my own fucking thing that I drew. I'm gonna turn those off. There's a hint to how this goes that you took the total opposite direction. I don't know. I am amazingly good at not fucking understanding things. I either get it in one, or I just don't understand it. And, like, just go the completely wrong way with it. It's either one or the other. Actually, okay, so where am I at? Helmet horn back. Okay, so I'm still, like, in here. It's flat. Like, it's very possible that I don't even remember what it was, to be perfectly honest. Oops. What did I do? There we go. The fortune teller bit. Okay, I actually did take that in both directions. I didn't say the other one out loud because I wasn't sure how I felt about it. There's a bit that I did not say out loud because I wasn't sure. I genuinely wasn't sure how I felt about it, so I just didn't say anything. Cause there's a bit. Shit, what is her name? What is the sister's name? I don't remember. But there's stuff about her, like, they don't... they don't fucking talk about her when she was a child. And they talk about they talk about Isami and, they talk about the brothers a lot when they were kids. To the point where I am a little bit like, where the fuck did she come from? But I'm kind of letting, Asahi, I'm kind of letting that resolve itself a little bit. Because there's a degree to which I don't want to make guesses about it. It's a weird line between things that I kind of want to make guesses at and things that I kind of want to allow to happen because I want the surprise of it. And I'm not totally sure what the distinction between those two things are. But, like, I have feelings about Asahi because I know where this is going with her. That I kind of just... I kind of want to just, like, let them happen. Because I feel like if I completely guess it, then I'm just gonna, like... It's gonna kind of knock the winds out of the sails of that moment. Okay. Multiply. Just leave Mo. Don't say no. Just leave Mo. Islands, right. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Because, like, I'm very invested in how we're gonna end up getting Grigio. Just because she's so weird. Like, just because this is such a weird thing that they're very, very clearly setting up. But man, just... I don't know, there's a heart in Rube that I'm really invested in. I'm really emotionally invested in Rube in a way that I didn't quite expect to be. Not that I expected Rube to be bad by any means. But I don't know what I expected from it, and I think it's because I knew so little about Rube. Which, I mean, I've known next to nothing about fucking any Ultraman that I've watched. But I feel like Rube just has such a different thing going on, even in comparison to other Ultramen that were not, like the kaiju fighting organizations. Like, it's very much not like Orb, and not like Ginga, and not like Jeed. And those all really weren't totally like each other. I feel like there is a very similar energy in Orb and Jeed. There's a very similar energy in Orb and Jeed, and I don't know how to describe it, because again, they are not similar shows by any means. But there's something in them that feels like it runs parallel. And I don't know if it's just because there is a very kind of push and pull dynamic between Riku and Zero, and Juggler and Guy. Not in even vaguely the same way, but I don't know, there's a very similar... There's something very in the DNA of Orb and Jeed that is similar, and I'm not sure what it is. Did I do this? Okay. But there's something there, and again, none of this is in a bad way. I deeply love all of these shows. There were a lot of beats on Orb that they put into Jeed because Orb made bank. Yes, that is very true. I think they took a lot of Juggler and put that into K. Is that what his name was? His name was K? But didn't try to make him redeemable at all in the same way that Juggler was. Like, they tried to give him, like, a little bit of a pseudo-redemption for a half minute before pulling the rug out from under that. Where Juggler, and I think this is just because, again, like, Juggler made so much fucking money that they're like, maybe we should not have him be totally irredeemably evil in a way that makes it hard for us to use him later. And then multiply. And it all really works for Juggler. It's a thing that works really well with Juggler. I mean, they do. They all... Oh my god, what was my voice doing there? They all very, very much have a Juggler, but I think the only one that really comes close to being Juggler again is Ignis. Except the time that it was Juggler again. Which, frankly, was a stroke of fucking genius. But I think Ignis is the one who really comes the closest to... This is just Juggler again, but Ignis is still very much able to be his own thing. Like, Ignis is still... He is very much the Juggler of last year. But... he's still very much his own thing and works on his own levels. Which is a hard balance to pull off. They should be very proud that they did it. Yeah, see, that's the thing is, he has practice. Hosogai K has fucking practice in this arena. Hold on. Just gonna turn that off so that I can see the whole thing. And see, the thing is, like, I feel like, again, because it was Hosogai K and he was playing this, like, space treasure hunter, I feel like he did bring a lot of Bosco to that performance. Like, I feel like he definitely brought a lot of Bosco, but without the murder, to the way that he played Ignis. And I think that added a lot to Ignis not just being juggler again. Yeah, he was a seasoned, matured, much less likely to do a fucking murder Bosco. And as someone who is only just now learning to enjoy Bosco as a character, I think that definitely did a lot. Because Ignis was great. Ignis was super fucking fun to watch. I love Ignis. Ignis is my favorite character in that show. I would love for Himari to be my favorite character in that show, but they actually did very fucking little with their background cast. They did not do a whole lot for them as people. Which is a shame, because they had a really good background cast with really good chemistry. And I truly, deeply wish they had done more with that. I also wish Ignis had got more merchandise. Because again, Ignis was really great. He was very fucking fun to watch. All you need is drive. Yeah, poor Ignis. Hosogai wanted him to be a character. He tried. He absolutely fucking tried his best. Oops. There we go. Look how good that helmet looks. You get the visor on. I'm just gonna turn those off, but look how good that looks. Look at that. Doki doki ge, you know this shiny no de shikameni iko ore tachi no express, don't be late. Okay, so now I just want to go into this a little bit. Staghorn's flat. Editing layer only, just so I can grab that. Just to give that a little something. I think it just adds a little bit. Okay. Helmet off. Save. Let's see, what was the lineup? Hold on. Okay, so it was Orb had Juggler, Jeed had Kay, who was Juggler but kind of fully a villain instead of just fucking around and finding out. Rube has Aizen, who is kind of halfway between that. Because Aizen is definitely fucking around for funsies, but he's definitely more of a villain than Juggler. Like, Juggler wasn't the main... I want to say Juggler wasn't the main villain of Orb. He probably technically is. But you had the whole, like, space mafia going on in the background. Where, you know, Juggler was just kind of playing all sides. Because he wanted to mess with Guy. He didn't want to actually cause anyone else a problem. He just wanted Guy's attention. But Aizen... See, Aizen actually doesn't have the gay for Guy bit. Because he's not attached to anyone. Like, he's not trying to get anyone's attention. He's got more of the, more of Kay's, like, I want to do this kaiju thing. Aizen is definitely gay. Gay is maybe not the right word. He is chaotic pansexual. Is what I would say Aizen is. Oh, well, I mean, like, look, who isn't? I mean, like, look at him. Who among us is not gay for Kurenai Guy? But, like, he doesn't... But Kay, on the other hand, he definitely had that for Belial. Like, he definitely had like, guys wanting to cause problems for attention, but with Belial. And then there's Belial, who, you know, it's Belial, and I love him. I am very curious as to where this trend is going to go in the future. And also if they'll just keep bringing Juggler back. I would love for Juggler to just keep coming back. Being the universe's greatest disaster bisexual. Final Express, June. I just, like, airbrush it in a little bit. It's hard with reds. Like, red does not take shines very well. Who among us interested in men is not a little bit gay for Kurenai Guy? Add glow. Go to this. I mean, you know, it is what it is. God, Ghost's opening is so fucking good. See. Kamatachio. Many. Like push it over a little. There we go. Flat and flat. Amazon. Save. How long have I been at this? 3 hours? Okay. Doing good. Doing good. Making good time. Now we get to the interesting part. Oh, yeah. Okay, I just picked the same gray. That's why it wasn't showing up. Yeah, well, that's, that is the legacy of Amazon's, is making me disappointed in things. Only believe in Amazon. Singular, you'll be fine. Shock. Lion. Okay, Captain, you take it easy. You have a good one. I probably won't be going too much longer, honestly. But you have a good one. You take care. Duplicate, edit. Eagle, shaku, lion, elephant, tiger. Man, Zyuohger. So many things I love about Zyuohger. And so many things that I don't. Love the cast, love the characters. It's a rough one. It's a rough one as far as the writing goes. I'm still very convinced everyone else getting a second animal power is an idea that, like, was part of that story that got cut for some reason. Because the way that Yamato's helmet flips up, all of their helmets are designed in a way that they could do that. And I'm mad that everyone else didn't get to. What is this? It's X? Yes. Yeah, I think it was something that was maybe planned in the designs that just did not work in how that story was being written. Which is kind of tragic, because it's a really cool idea. And having the rest of the cast get to do it, I think would have really brought something to the rest of them that I think was kind of lacking narratively. like, I think Leo could have gotten a very cool arc about, like, getting some fucking perspective about other people from getting a different animal's power, and, could have maybe grown into a decent character? Like, I think there's something that really could have been done there. Some really cool stuff. And it just didn't work. Yeah, see, like, that would be really cool, actually, if like, they were kind of tapping into other animals that they had ties to, or even if it was, like, a transfer thing where it wasn't, like, murder. Where, like, I don't know, like, Leo could have, like, some very small herbivore. Even do, like, a lion and the mouse, like, situation. I think there were some cool ideas that could have been played with that just, there was not room for it in the way that narrative was being handled. For willingly evil's human instead of the actual villains that we got. I'm not sure, like, where, because the villains just should have been poachers from Zooland. Like, they could have been exactly what they were, but been from Zooland's dimension and just been aliens from there and were poachers. And I feel like they would have worked so much better. But, like, Yamato or Misao could have been part of that. They could have, like, kidnapped him from somewhere, and he just, like, started working with them as a means of survival. And then, you know, the Zyuohger team is like, hey, what if you just didn't do that? What if you came with us and were cool, actually? And he's like, shit, wait. There are, like, nice people in the universe? Yeah, like, fuck yeah, like, there are ways they could have done this, but I think they just didn't. There are a lot of things in Zyuohger where I'm like, man, this could have used a second draft. If you'd given this another pass, you really could have nailed it. Didn't want to know. Why? Gotta believe. I gotta believe. I'm on a mission right now. I'm on a mission right now. I think the reason they never got alternate animal forms had to do with the fact that the alternate yellow cube would have turned Leo into a yeah. But I think it's just a thing where they should have maybe, planned that better. Yeah, see, that would have been... I feel like they should have just made a different yellow cube at that point. But I think there's a lot that's, like, in there that they could have done stuff with. But also, like, they barely did anything with Leo anyway, so even if they gave him another animal form that wasn't clever, like... I feel like that wouldn't affect things all that much, honestly. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like they could have done, like, a rabbit, or, like a rabbit, I think, would have been a great idea, and you can use basically the same thing as bear and just, like, do something different with the ears. Cute and ja. God, Kyuranger. Kyuranger's another one where, well, Kyuranger was just a little too ambitious. Kyuranger was just a little too ambitious for its own good. But, like, man, the bits of Kyuranger that are good. Like, the bits of Kyuranger that are good are so fucking good. And, like, the bits that aren't, like, super fucking incredible are mostly just kind of mediocre. They're not even that bad. Like, they're just kind of boring. Like, Tsurugi wasn't good, but he wasn't, like, Abare killer. He was just kind of frustratingly dull. Like, he was just dull on a level that was unforgivable. Because there were, like, so many other fucking interesting characters. Lucky, Kyutama. 3, 2, 1, Q. This song has grown on me when I don't have to see them doing that terrible dance to it. Like, this song has genuinely grown on me over the years. And you... And just... Where, like, I genuinely... I think the problem with Kyuranger is it just had too many fucking characters. There were just too many characters, and I love all of them, and I don't know which ones I'd want to get rid of. Aside from Tsurugi. But, like... It had too many fucking people in it. There were just too many fucking people in Kyuranger. And they didn't know what to do with them. Honestly, as much as I love Spada, I truly fucking love him as a character. I would probably get rid of him just because the show did fucking nothing with him. He did not... I love him. I love him dearly. But the show did not have a purpose for him. So I do think he is one that I'd be like, yeah, you can let Spada go. But really, among the rest of them, I do not know. Because I feel like everyone else served a purpose. So I gotta do the armor. Tama cute. Do 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 do. Okay. all layers. You will be the one. There we go. Upper armor. I'll turn the eye off for the moment. I know it's just strong. This song was so much gayer when I heard it in English. I'm like, damn, that line is very much about Ryuga. That is very much a line about Banjo Ryuga. Let's see. God, I'm excited to watch more Rube. Why am I so excited about fucking Ultraman Rube? I mean, it's good. It's really fucking good, but, like, why am I this excited about it? Oh, Lupot. I've said my piece on Lupot. Actually, a thing that I'd like to do is come back to this. Kind of just want to like get some texture in here. Just so it doesn't look quite so smooth and like perfect. Actually, I don't know. What do I have as far as like texture brushes? I kind of like that, actually. Just to get a little bit of texture in there. Lower armor, flat. Hey Gio, it's going pretty good. We're just chilling, vibing, taking it easy, having a good one. Here we go. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. I don't know this. I don't know all the words to this yet. I love this song though. I want to cover this. I mean, Grigio is orange. I mean, her name doesn't start with an O, but she is orange. So, I think we can count it. I think it counts. And this is my stream, so if I say it counts, then it counts. But she's orange! No, she's orange! Fuck that. This is my stream. If I say she's orange, then she's orange. I make the law here. Actually, it should probably be. To the shining. What is it, 6:30? 3.5 hours. I'm tired. We're gonna take a little break. We're gonna take a break from art. We're gonna take a little break and see if I can maybe get some stamina back up, and if I can't, then whatever, we got a lot done today. Where am I? There we go. It goes. Man, Strongest Battle was a wild thing. Do I want the tier list? No, I just want to, like, vibe. I just want to vibe for a little bit. Like, I kind of want to just, like, sit here for a little bit. Let me change this to, just chatting. Man, Strongest Battle was wild. Like, what a wild fucking thing to do. Like, it was 4 episodes. It was like, it put a month between Lupot and Ryusoulger. And was just... Man, what a wild fucking thing. Like, they really fucking did that. I don't know why the concept of Strongest Battle is such, like, a wild idea to me. But it is. I think just, I don't know, the idea of them taking so much time? don't know, it's such a wild idea to me. And that they were able to get so many actors back. I mean, that's not totally surprising, because they do keep doing that. And I do think that, like, everyone who's, like, been in Sentai has enjoyed it enough that they definitely don't mind coming back. I don't know, there's just something very, very buck wild about that idea to me. That they were willing to take so much time, and I'm just like, what? It couldn't have been that stuff wasn't ready. Like, it could not possibly have been that stuff wasn't ready, because the amount of time it would have taken to fucking prepare Strongest Battle as a concept. Like, just to get all the suits out of storage, and, like, the visual effects, and, like, the graphics and shit. I don't know, it feels like it would have taken so much time to prepare that it could not have been a last-minute thing. Like, even the amount of, like, people they had to gather for that big shot of everyone, which I know was the vast majority not, like, fucking returning actors, but they were still bodies. They still had to get people. And I know they could have just, like, grabbed anyone, because all any of them were doing was standing there, but still, it was a lot of fucking people. So there's just, like, a level to Strongest Battle where it could not have been last minute. I mean, it had a fucking theme song. That takes time. But, like, I don't know, it's just, Strongest Battle was so fucking good, and I would love to see them do something like that again in another, like, 3 or 4 years. Like, I don't want that to be an every year thing, but I do want it to be something that happens with some regularity? Like, some amount of regularity. Just not, like, I don't, like, kind of like an in-between the 5-year, I mean, I guess, because we have an anniversary series every 5 years, and I know they're kind of changing the structure at the moment, but I don't know how long that's gonna fucking last for. But if, like, every 5 years, at an interval that puts it between the 5-year anniversaries, a Super Sentai Grand Prix miniseries would be fucking hysterical. My only fear is that Rider Tyson Grand Prix was a fucking train wreck. But I would love if there was something that was actually just like a fucking Wacky Races themed 4 to 5 episode special, or even movie. I feel like it's something that could potentially be very fun, and Sentai does take itself a lot less seriously, especially than that year of Kamen Rider did, so I think maybe if they handed it off to Sentai and gave it to, like, Arakawa, it could be very fun. But, yeah. I don't know when the next Car Sentai will be, though, because we did just have one. We did just have Kira Major, which was sort of a car, which, not so much, in narratively the way, like, Go-Onger or Car Ranger was, but all of them were vehicles. Like, all of the robots were vehicles, so. You know, God, I love the fucking Heisei Forever medley. It's so good. Man. My opinions on Drive aside, it does have a really good opening. Surprise Drive is a damn fine song. Not among the best, I'd say, but still a very good song. Yeah, I feel like having bikes on like a rider sort of level was it, well, I mean, Red Buster did have Cheetah Nick. But like the whole team having a bike, I think was a Kyoryuger thing. I don't think that was really a thing with other ones. Like prior to that. I don't think that was really a thing. I think that was a post Go Busters addition. But even then, like, I don't know. I feel like there are enough of them with like rideable vehicles that I do think like a Grand Prix is doable. No, I don't mean Zyuranger. I mean, I know like a couple of them had something like that, but I feel like Kyoryuger is really the one that that kind of really like introduced that as an ongoing thing. Like off the gimmick toy. It's weird that they didn't include the No Fear, No Pain in that bit. Because that's, like, the most iconic part of the Kuga opening. The one be loved. Of a quarter, man, Over Quartzer is also a good-ass song, for all my opinions on Zio aside. Oh, here we go, though. Kebom! I'm not gonna just sit here and fucking sing the whole time. I could, but again, my Spotify output does not go to my VODs, so it's not good for the VOD. I want to, though, because I just want to sit and fucking sing this song. Because it's so goddamn good. I mean, yeah, I would fucking love that. Cheetah Nick absolutely fucking deserves that in his life. Because he's a perfect fucking baby, and I adore him. And I don't know, I've got no real feelings on Taro. I don't give enough of a shit about him. Though I do feel like Dawn Brothers has the red-centric narrative problem to a degree that not even fucking Kyoryuger managed. Which is, frankly, fucking impressive. It is fucking impressive to beat out Kyoryuger in we focused too much on our red. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. I didn't know that was possible. But here we are. Fuck, man, I don't know. I just want to see Cheetah Nick again, to be perfectly fucking honest. Be perfectly honest, I just want to see fucking Cheetah Nick again. That's my boy. I love him. Adore that boy. Cat, boy, bike, child. Good bike. Good cat bike. Love him. Love to see it. Honestly, Go Busters is a pretty good fucking show. It's got the bits that aren't, but I don't blame Kobayashi for that. Like, I don't blame Kobayashi for what happened with Go Busters, because she was trying. She was genuinely fucking trying to make a fucking show. And they just wouldn't let her. They wouldn't let her fucking just get in there. They're like, no, change the tone. Change it. Change it again. I'm like, okay. But like the beginning, there's like a chunk of like 5 or 6 episodes in the middle, and the last 5 episodes of that show, fucking immaculate. Incredible job. And you know, there's some other episodes in there that are real good and shit. It's just, then you get shit like Eraseroid and Mochiroid and Pink Buster, and I'm like, what the fuck is this garbage? And it, like, Mochiroid is shot for shot the same episode as Eraseroid. And I'm like, why? I have never seen filler to this level before. That you took a filler episode, an episode that was already filler, and shot for shot, remade it. Why? Why? I don't understand. Why? Go Busters production crew? Because I can't imagine that was Kobayashi's idea. She's fucking better than that. Whose fucking idea was that? Who? Who decided that? I don't know. I love Go Busters, though. I fucking do. It's delightful. That's a show where, again, like, the chemistry of that cast was so on point that it carried it through the most garbage bits. It is so fucking impressive that it managed to do that. I'm like, how the fuck did you do that? Oh, I do love the Buddy Roids, though. They were fun. They were a fun idea that they didn't quite know what to do with. That was the main problem with them, is just the show just didn't quite know what it wanted them for. God, fucking Ryusoulgers. Did the fucking rest of the Master Special ever come out? Did more of that ever come out? Did we ever get more of that? Because I really wanted to know where that was going. I really wanted to know what was going on there. Did we ever get more of that? I'm gonna check on that. I'm gonna check. Shit, there are 2 more episodes of that out. Holy fuck. That's out to episode 3 now. I gotta watch that. Shit. More Ryusoulger for me. More Ryusoulger for me. For me. Shit, damn. When did that happen? January? The Master Special. The Ryusoulger prequel. When the fuck did we watch the first episode of that? Because the first episode came out in November. Episode 3 came out in fucking January. Did we forget about that? You soldier. Did we watch Kira Major versus Ryu Soldier? Did we watch that? I don't remember anything. Oh god, did we watch these other two specials and I forgot? What have I seen? What have I seen? Seriously, did we watch Kira Major versus Ryu Soldier? I genuinely don't fucking remember. Oh, no, now I remember. I do remember now. I remember that movie now. I was thinking for a second, like, what was the plot? How did that go? And now I remember we did watch that and it was incredibly good. That was a very good movie. I remember now. Cause I kept the thing is I kept thinking of the Lupat Ryu Soldier movie, because I don't know why I kept thinking of that one. I could not remember what fucking happened in Ryu Soldier versus Kira Major. But now I do. I do remember that now. Okay, so there are 2 more Ryu Soldier specials out, I guess. I still haven't watched Memory of Soulmates, which I think I have downloaded. Though it doesn't look like there are subtitles for that out. What the fuck do I have? I think I also downloaded Ryusoul Challenges, but that also doesn't look like it has subtitles. Why did I download those? Oh, I wanna watch the other Master Specials. I wanna watch those. Realize is a fucking banger. You're the only one. Oh my god, I wanna watch these. I wanna watch these. I love Ryu Soldier. I love it. I'm feeling a little bit goofy. I admit, I'm starting to feel a little bit goofy, so I think we're gonna hang out until I hit the 4-hour mark, and then I'm gonna bounce. But today nothing's gonna change. Ta-da. Can I put scene transitions under chat? That seems like a fine place. Sorry, I'm like rearranging my OBS because panels that had been missing for a while are now not missing. So I'm like having to rearrange my whole thing. God, I want to watch the fucking Ryu Soldier specials, but I also want to watch X and Rube and Gridman. There's too many things. There's too many things. Why are there so many? I got the first progress on my summer outfit. There's gonna be, that I told you all about. It's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. God, Misaki Endo, you did not have to go so fucking hard on this song. But you did because you're Misaki Endo and it's all you know. God, Zed is so fucking good. Zed's so fucking good. Zed would be the absolute... If I hadn't already seen Orb and, fucking knew, Zed would be such a perfect first Ultraman. It's perfect for that. But I can't, like, I have to be like, no, you need to watch Orb. Because that's just, you need it. You don't need it, but you need it, you know? Like, you need it. Because otherwise, like, he's gonna do the thing. Like, Heavy Kura's gonna do the thing, and you're expected to know. Like, that's... It doesn't, like, affect the plot if you don't, but, like, the reveal is set up in such a way that you are supposed to know. Like, it is meant to be, like, there he is. There he fucking is. And, like, I don't want to deny anyone that perfect moment. Because that moment is perfect. It's fucking immaculate. It's like, how y'all are fucking geniuses. How did you do that? And I don't know if it's just that he's such a good fucking actor. Because there's a whole new dimension to him as a character. Like, as in Zed. It adds so much. It's so good. God. Jesus fuck. Jesus fuck, it's so good. God, when are they gonna have Mavis out? Cause I wanna see Hikari. I wanna see my beautiful boy, my beautiful sexy boy, Ultraman Hikari. He's my beautiful boy, Ultraman Hikari. I want to see him. Like, I know they said they were gonna. But, don't know when that's gonna happen. There are so many things that I want to see. I'm just, like, looking at my list of shit that I've watched and shit that I've not yet watched. And I want to see them. Like, they need to get Taiga up so that I can have seen all of New Generation Ultraman. Cause, I don't know, I've watched all of Ultraman legally up to this point, and I would like to keep that streak going. But, I'll break it if I have to. That's a threat. But I've got Tiga on DVD, so I can watch Tiga on DVD. When is the next one starting? Do we know a date for that? Because I know shit came out about it, I just don't know any of it. Like, do we have a date for the next Ultraman? I'm just jamming. I'm just jamming out. July 9th. Okay. Okay, then. I wonder how much we can consume before July. Oh god, that's right before my anniversary. Oh my god. Might have to devote a portion of my fucking anniversary stream to talking about the first fucking episode of the new Ultraman. because that's like, what, three days before my anniversary stream? God, what am I gonna do for... I'm thinking about doing a donathon for my anniversary stream. I just don't know. I have to, like, plan goals? Sorry, I kind of spaced there for a second. Yeah, I want to do a donathon for my second anniversary. But I have to come up with some events aside from possibly debuting my first original song, I guess. And then, like, goals, and I have to, like, I don't know what people do for donathons. And then, like, reward tiers, I gotta come up with, like, reward tiers. Like, I don't know, what would people fucking want for rewards? Yeah, da 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 da. I mean, I could have some tiers be like, oh, I'll do, like, a run, I'll finally, like, do a run of those voice keychains that I keep threatening to fucking do. And, like, I don't know, maybe some other merch ideas, or ideas for, like, art that I could commission someone to do. I don't know, if I get to a certain tier, I fucking will, I will start planning a Daikimakura. I think that would be a fun one. Because I don't know why that's a thing that I want to do so bad. I think it's funny. There's shit that I think is funny that I want to do that probably isn't funny to anyone but me, and, like, I'd take it seriously producing it, but the idea of, like, fucking having a Daikimakura merch is just really fucking funny to me. And it wouldn't, like, it wouldn't be lewd. It would just exist. It'd be maybe a little cheesecake, but not like lewd. Yeah, okay, so a thing is, I definitely want to, like, have a kaiju form model at some point. But I have not... I'm not ready to change back into that state. And by that, to break the kayfabe a little, I haven't fucking designed it yet. But I will. That actually would be really funny, is to have, one side be like the normal me, and one side be like the kaiju version. I think that would actually be pretty funny. And have the kaiju side be like the really sexy posed side. I think that would actually be pretty fucking funny. I may plan that. I mean, I in theory could do that, like, right fucking now. If you want me to transform into my fucking Catgirl version, here I fucking am. I've figured out how to transform back into this. I'd like to update this model, though, honestly. I would like to get an updated version of it. You can see, like, it's very stiff because it's old. And there's just a lot that was... I could try re-rigging it, honestly. But yeah, no, I have figured out how to transform back into this. So, I mean, I can. I just don't do it very often. They're in your head, and to write it down. Here I am. Nemo. Yeah, it's been a while. The thing is, like, my joints are. Oh, I will do. Oh damn! I did just like pop something in me just now. Thank you, Tavern. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm a little shorter in that body. Kind of like in the Jenny body, because again, I don't have. It's very different. It's a very different body, and it's a little weird to move in. I'm not as comfortable in it as my normal one. But I can do that. I can do. Oh, you want me to stretch again? Oh, you want me to go back to the other one and stretch? I'll do it. Oh, I don't have any hotkeys on this. I don't have any hotkeys on this one anymore. There you go. There you go. You got cat girl stretch. Let me pop back over. There we go. I can also, you know, I can get in here. Get up in here like this. Is it not gonna do it? Is it not gonna frickin' do it? Come on. I mean Oh, that's why shit wasn't working. Why did that turn off? Fucking swear to God. Anyway, I can just do this. I can just do this whenever I want. You know, I can just vibe like this. You know, just I'm a lot more wobbly in my human body because I don't have a tail to balance. In the cat girl body, I still have a tail. You just can't see it because it's not like it doesn't arc upwards, so you can't see it. But like here, I don't have a tail, so I'm kind of like I'm wobbly, you know? It makes me all wobbly. So I'm just, you know, I kind of tip back and forth a lot. But, you know, it's fine. It's cool. I just, you know, I don't balance quite so well. But, you know, it's cute. It's cute, you know? It's cute. I'm cute, you know? Like, thank God I'm not still evil, because I could definitely, like, fucking cause some problems in this body on purpose if I wanted. I mean, like, fucking look at me. I'm adorable. I could get away with fucking anything. I get away with anything looking like this. But, you know, I'm good. I'm good, and I behave. I behave. You know? I'm a well-behaved lass. Oh, whoa. 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 Go from 0 to infinity. I love this song. This song fucking owns. It's real good. But yeah, like, fucking look at me. Look at me. I could get away with so much shit looking like this. Just so much. I could get away with fucking anything. But I'm not evil anymore. I'm well behaved. I am a well behaved lady. Just helping. I am helping at all times. I am very, very helpful and good and well behaved So no one come blow me up. Got it? Okay. Alright. Let me, There we go. There we go. Like I said, I'm a lot taller in this body. I'm a lot taller because of the feet. In the human body, I got human feet that are like, you know, they go flat. I gain a couple inches being on the cat paws because they go, you know, you look at them, they go up. So I gain a couple inches that way. But I do think, let me take a look at, no, the booba's about the same, I think. Proportionally. It's a little bigger because I'm a little bigger, but I think proportionally it's roughly the same. But let me see. Let me see who's on, because I'm tired. I'm tired and I gotta think about dinner. I've got like an hour and a half to make dinner. So I gotta figure out what to do. Oh, Law is on. Cool. We'll raid Law. So I will see when you change back from. Yeah, I mean that is what happens. It's just because I'm taller, unfortunately. But I will see y'all tomorrow. We'll probably be working on more art. We're gonna just keep taking a little break from randomizer. So we're gonna do more art tomorrow. We're gonna chill. We're gonna take it easy. I will see you all then. You behave. You be nice. You be good. I love you very much, and I'll see you tomorrow.